Good morning, guys. How's it? How's it today?
Morning, it's good. How are you, Lita?
I'm good, guys. I'm good. I'm good, Darren.
Good morning, class. Good morning, class. Good
Good
morning.
morning, ma'am.
Yes, thank you for answering me. How are you today?
I'm good, ma'am, and yourself?
I'm fine. I'm okay. Thanks for answering. With that,
Morning, ma'am.
morning, how are you? Why is it that
I'm
today I can't
writing
even Thank you. Why
I'm
is it
Lisa,
that
ma'am.
thank you so much. I can't see people like who are talking. Thanks for the two for responding. Okay. Why is everyone with their what is it? Their cameras off? Okay, I'll turn mine later for the sake of time. Let's open our slides and may please have your camera on. My video isn't working. 1 second. Okay, let me switch on. Let me switch off and see. Okay, let me switch off. Okay. Okay, can you all have our cameras on first? Okay, let's just open our slides. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. Let's open our slides. Yes, Snovio. Oh, Snovio, let me ask. Thanks so much. Let me ask about the portal. Let me text him just now. Yes, is it what you wanted to ask, Snovio?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No problem. Okay, by next week, okay, on Thursday, I'm going to let you do tomorrow. I'll see. Because by next week, Monday, we have to start doing LP5 alone in class because it has to be submitted. What is it? By 2nd of September. Okay, thanks, Novio. Let me just text Mr. X now. Yesterday, it was late. Okay, I'm sharing my slides with you. Let me text him before I forget about the portal. To your cameras, please switch on your cameras. We are only left with nearly August. I think 2 months. So let's do the right thing. Just switch on your cameras. We no longer have a lot of time with each other. So let me.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes, let's get back to the class.
Lama Sabat.
Yes, hi, Noma Sabat. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. And how are you, ma'am?
I'm okay.
Ma'am, I just want to find out, did you ask about dates for Gauteng practical?
Oh, let me ask you 2 things now. Okay, let me ask.
Okay, ma'am, no problem.
Let me ask. I'll let you know. Okay. While my phone is restarting, let me restart my phone. Let's go to the slides. Okay, let's continue from where we left. You see, me, I focus on theory. Mr. X will focus on the practical component. So my task was to just do the what? Okay, Snow, if you are asking Masabat, I'll ask. My phone is restarting. Let me display now, share with you the slides. So me, I focus, just get this clear in your head. Me, I focus on theory. Mr. X focuses on practicals. So that's why you see us doing the theory side, then the practical side will be covered by Mr. X. So it doesn't mean that we are going to cover all the theory. Like is. Okay, I hope you are seeing my slides. Can you see my slides?
Yes,
Can you see
ma'am.
the slides?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I want you to go and watch a YouTube video of a nominal. You just go to YouTube and type nominal group technique. We are going to talk about it, nominal group technique, and hear more of what it says. Okay, so I'm just continuing here with our slides. Once I finish our slides, I have got tomorrow we'll make what? Tomorrow it's what? Wednesday. We'll make presentations. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But Thursday we have to be in your groups. What? Tomorrow and Wednesday we can learn. We'll see how it goes. Then Thursday we can make what? Presentations. Then Monday we present. Then from there on, you can finish P5 on your own. We focus more on the assessment. We focus more on the assessment. As we are going to P6, I'm going to just focus on the what is it? On the formative and summative assessment. Yes. Because there's more of inferential statistics. I'm not a statistician. I'm not so much based on statistics. I only did statistics when I was trying to do my dissertation on data analysis. So I'll try to focus on the assessment part, formative and summative, and do what I can. Then you're going to see that 8 is a bit long. 8 has got many unit standards. So on 8, we are not going to cover the whole of theory. We are going to go, you'll be reading on your own theory at home. What we do in class is to be doing the assessment. Because 8, I think there's got about 8, 9 unit standards. So we are not going to cover all the theory in class. Remember, I said our goal is to achieve what? Do formative and summative assessment. That is what your POE is going to be, to compromise. Okay, class resolved the computer user problem. Yeah, they gave us an example of a car that you take your car to the workshop for repairs. Yes. Imagine your car has been in workshop for repairs. The workshop phones you, tell you the workshop phones to tell you, okay, I think they wanted to say, to tell you that your car is ready to collect. So you've taken your car to the workshop for repairs, and the workshop now tells you that your car is ready for what? For collection. You go to the workshop where the workshop manager gives you a copy of the job card. The job card is a document that records everything the workshop did to your car. You sign the job card and your car keys. You are now ready to leave with your car and the repair job has been closed. How does this process work for computer what problems? We are going to see how this process works for computers. Okay, so now we are going to a session where you will learn the following. You find out how to round off or close a user computer problem. So how are you going to close a computer user problem? You first learn how to tell a user his or her computer problem was what? Resolved. After that, you learn how to record the way that you resolved the what? The problem. So that is now what you are focusing on. Reporting a solution. So you see, when there's a problem, there are many solutions. Yes, when there's a problem, there are many what? Solutions. Let's say you're a big company and the printers, they stopped working immediately. Yes, stopped working, and maybe you are
Sorry, Ma'am
Yes.
Linda, can I be excused for 10 minutes? I'll be back in class.
Okay, is that
Sibusiso Mendes.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, no problem, Sibusiso, you're quite excused. Okay. So let's say like you are renting the computers from a vendor, like a third party. The solution may be that, okay, you call the third party that, okay, you're facing a challenge with the machines, or the other solution, but people need to print. The other solution may be to what? For people to save their work that needs to be printed at the moment in a what? Maybe a hard drive, maybe a disk, whatever, so that you can go and print them outside, because printing needs to be done. Let's say it's a college that is running an examination, and the printer stopped working. The exam was maybe, that's why they encourage lecturers, when I was teaching at colleges, a day before, to make sure that your paper is in order. Not only, unless the final papers that come from the department were the ones that came in the morning and would open those papers in front of the learners. Then they sign that they saw the papers closed. But if it's an internal examination, we are asked to make sure that all the things are done a day before. So let's say you've got an exam at 9 o'clock and the printer started working, it still stopped working. You can as well postpone the exam. You can as well postpone the exam to the afternoon while you sort out the printing and so on. So what I'm just saying is there are many solutions to a problem, but at the end of the day, the goal is to come up with the best solution. So let's go back to our content. Let's go back to our content. Yeah, I was only trying to explain that when you're faced with a challenge, there are many solutions. Reporting as a resolution. What do we mean when we say that the computer problem has been resolved? So when you say the computer problem has been resolved, it means definitely we have closed the job card. We are saying everything is in order. Then what is a resolution? Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, man. Okay, let's do it like this. What is a resolution? To do something is to find a satisfactory way of dealing with a problem. So a resolution is a kind of solution that closes a problem. Yes, yeah. Okay, we go back to the example of the car that was given and the job card was given, meaning it had been closed. So let's go back to that example. Take the example of the car repair introduction above. What is the workshop manager doing when he or she hands you the job card and tells you that the workshop did to your car? He or she is telling you how the job was done so that you can judge whether the mechanics did the job properly. If, for example, you had asked the workshop to replace your front tires, but the job card shows that this is not done, then the repair has not been resolved properly. But if the job cards report that the tires were replaced and everything else that you asked for has been resolved properly, it continues. Okay. The last part. But if the job card reports that the tires were replaced and everything else asked for has been resolved properly. Okay, then you go to the next slide. To report the resolution of a computer problem to a user. Now we are going to reporting the resolution of a computer problem to a user. To report the resolution of a computer problem to a user, you told the user exactly what you did to repair the computer. You would mention which parts you replaced and which parts you repaired or serviced. In particular, you'd mention what you did to the computer has solved the problem. Like when I gave you an example, that sometimes it is good that when something is not functioning, take it to the best okay, what can I say? To someone is good in that repair, whether it's a TV or a what. It's just like when I said that the computer I used to use before. It was not functioning well. I used to use it while it was plugged on. And you couldn't use it without what it plugged on. So imagine when there's load shedding and there's no solar and all. So I thought it was a charging problem, only to find out, like, when I took it to someone who is good, I think it was 2 years back, and up to now my young brother who is still using that laptop, it's working out perfectly. When I took it to a specialist, someone who was good in computers, it was discovered that it's a hardware problem. I had to buy a certain drive and all. But me, in my mind, I was just thinking that maybe it's a battery problem or a charging problem, because it was bad. So I'm just saying, sometimes what you think like you're dictating is not the actual problem. Me, I was thinking that because I charge it with LA when it is always plugged on, and it was a hardware failure. It's just an example I'm giving. Okay, what are the, okay, class, let's learn to participate. If I teach theory and I'll be talking all the time, you end up being bored with my voice. Okay, what other problems can you face with the challenges with your computers, and what are the solutions? Let's discuss this. Let's discuss this. What problems can you face, and what are the challenges, like solutions? Hi, class, switch on your videos, please. I'm not going to mention names. When you're in class, you're only left with 2 months. Just do your best and switch on your videos if you can. This page, no one is switching on. It's only Ivana. Which was on what? Okay. It's also good to applaud people who follow instructions, not only to applaud the bad people. Okay, while you're this, I'm asking you a question. That can you give me computer related problems and their solutions? Like sometimes you can say my mouse is not working, so give me like what can cause the mouse to not to work and what can be a resolution. So here on this page we have got Nomasaba, we've got Lita, we've got Tyrene. Thank you so much for following instructions. Following an instructions is the same way as respect. You are showing that you are respecting me, and I said that respect is 2 ways. It's not only mean that you have to respect Linda. Miss Linda also has to. It's just that Miss Linda also has to respect you back. Yes, respect is 2 ways. Yeah, thank you, Ivana. Thank you, Vosh. Thank you, Stacy. You followed instructions. Let's go to the 3rd page. Yes, Ivana. Your hand is up, or you want to, okay, the answer. Hold on for a while. You be the first. Yeah.
Sorry, ma'am.
Yes.
I just wanted to know if you can see that my camera is on.
Which that one?
It's Tennille, ma'am.
Okay, Tennille, okay, I'll come to you. Tennille, I'll come to you. Let me go back. The pages I was saying are not there. No, today I'm not applauding those people who follow instructions. It's good to applaud that. Okay, Tennille, okay, you're not on these pages either. Yeah, I said you've got Tyrene and Snovio, Noma Sabata and Lita. Thank you so much. Those are the people who adhere to what Miss Linda says. Some of you are not going to be, you're left with 2 months to go to your workplaces. You are going to face problems with your supervisors, because how are you going to listen to instructions? Okay, Banel, I'll come to you. When you fail to listen to a simple instruction. Here we've got Wongaletu. Thank you, Wongaletu. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you, Vogue. Okay, Tennille, I'll come to the page you are. Let's go to the 3rd page. Vuyo, I noted about your problem, don't worry. Here we've got Ricardo, we've got Tapelo, we've got Banele Makwa. Thank you so much for listening to what Miss Linda says. It's the only day I'm going to do this. I'm just applauding those who Okay, here we've got, you see all these people, all their cameras are off. It's only Siviwe and Ivana on the 4th page. Thank you so much. Those are the only people. Others, reasons best known to them. That's why their camera is not on. Let's go to the 5th. Tell me which page are you? Okay. Here on this page, we have got Katlego, Charmaine, thank you. We've got Nokukanya. All these other 7 people, their cameras are not on. Reasons best known to themselves. Let's go to the 6th page. Tenu, I'm failing to find where you are. Don't worry, Tenu. When you are speaking again, I'm failing to see. Here we've got Ndombi Kaise. Thank you, Ndombi Kaise. We've got Sandle Simelane. We've got Paul. Listening to what Miss Linda says. Yes, it's good to applaud you guys for listening to what instructions. Okay, let's go to the last page. All the other 8, their cameras are off. Okay, let's go to the last page. The last page, thank you, essay 2. Let's see. Hi, Brandon, what is happening today? Brandon, you're not like that. Yeah, I do like that. I don't know.
Ma'am, on my side, my camera is on.
Okay, your camera is on. Oh, yes, yes, I can see you now. Okay, I can see you now. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, SA2. The other 5 on this page, their cameras are off. Okay, let's go back to the class. Okay, so it's the last time I'm doing this. I was just applauding people for putting their cameras on. Thank you so much, colleagues, for listening to what Miss Linda now. More than 70% of the class, their cameras are not on. So let's learn to listen to instructions. Very soon we are going to the workplaces. Some of you are going to be chased away, I'm telling you. They are not that patient at the workplaces. They'll give you a warning. Then they'll chase you. They'll definitely, I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, let's come back to, yes, Tenu, your camera is on. Thank you so much, Tenu. Your camera is on. I can see you. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let's go back to the answer. Oh, Ivana, you were raising up your hand. Then Panele, I asked that. Okay, I talked about my challenge I was facing about my PC. The PC I used that I thought it was a battery problem, only to find out that it was a hardware problem. Then the question I posed to you as a class was, can you give me other examples of what PC related problems? Okay, anything to do with a PC, or whether it's like a printer or anything, and what can cause that problem, and what are the solutions? That is the question. So let's go to Ivana and Panele. Yes, Ivana, what did you want to say? Then after that it's Panele. Then after it's Samkele. Yes. Okay.
Okay, so ma'am, I've never really had a PC growing up, but I heard you asking the question regarding a mouse. So I do remember playing with when I was at a computer cafe playing with the mouses and it didn't want to work. So that it was a mouse that had a cord that was connected to the PC itself. So I thought maybe the cord could be damaged, or under the surface because there was that spongy thingy that the mouse usually sits on, it wasn't there. So I thought, okay, maybe it's either the cord that is not working or it's not on the proper surface. So then when I did call one of the workers or employees to come and help me so I can find a solution to the mouse not working, it turns out that it wasn't the surface that it was on or the cord that was damaged, but instead it was the problem that the cord was not connected properly into the PC itself. So that to take it out and then clean it a little bit with this it was kind of like a brush, so they dusted the dust away and then they replugged it and then the mouse started working again. So that's my example.
Okay, thank you. I was listening to everything. It's just that I mute to avoid what background noise. Thank you so much, Ivana. That's a good example. Thank you, Ivana, for your contribution. It is well noted. Thank you for participating. Then you go to Banele.
Morning, Ma'am Linda. On that example you made about the printer, well, I've encountered a similar situation with the printer. I thought the printer had broken only to find out it was a paper jam. The paper was not loaded properly, which resulted to the printer not being able to print. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yes, when there is a paper jam, then you actually have to watch the paper so that it continues printing. Thank you so much, Banele, for your example. Thank you so much. Yes, it is well noted. Okay, Tenny, you had your hand up.
Yes, ma'am, I did. I wanted to also add. Oh, but okay, sorry. Let me just quickly open this again.
Okay, we are still waiting for Tenny. Okay, Tenny, are you still there? Okay, well,
Now Mama noted. Naikhumbula iphone movie le bayenza.
Oh, Ma'am Simpiwe. Okay. Okay, thank you so much.
Yo, Ma'am Linda, can I go? Yo.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Okay, Samkele.
It's okay, Ma'am Linda. Yo. What was I trying to say? Okay. A USB, Ma'am Linda. Yes. USB. When it's not showing up on your PC, it could be two problems. One of the two problems, either the physical USB has been damaged, or secondly, it's either the USB drivers failed to install. The best solution, if it is damaged, you can try to recover your data before the USB is completely destroyed. The second solution of driver installation, you can go to control panel or devices and printers to try and manually install the USB drivers. Thank you, Ma'am Linda.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Samkele. It is wanted. Thank you for doing that research. Thank you so much, Samkele, for the answer, for the contribution. You see, it is nice, like participating, learning what different things. Yes, so far, thank you, Samkele, Banele, and Ivana. Any other examples? Let's learn to. There are 59 of you in the class as of now. Yes, any other? Give us 10. Oh, 10 is not yet back. Can you have other examples? I don't need to be mentioning names. Can you have other examples, please? Let's learn to participate. We are quite a big class.
Sorry, ma'am, I'm back.
Yes, Tenyu, yes.
I just had a
problem.
I'm not sure if these answers were given yet, but I'm gonna give them anyways. So one example is a system freeze. I think I have had it myself as well. I think I've been experiencing it. So basically what happens is like the whole screen just froze and then doesn't want to work. So I also thought my my computer or my laptop was broken. But actually a freeze can be caused by many things from overheating, a software bug to hardware conflicts. Often a simple restart can fix the issue, but if it happens frequently, it can be a sign of hardware failing, but it's not always a catastrophe. And then another example as well, ma'am, is random shutdowns or restarts. Some people think that maybe their power supply is faulty, but then actually what is happening is while a failing power supply could be the issue, it's often due to overheating or failing RAM stick, or even a simple software crash. Dusty fans or even blocked vents are also common problems or reasons for the problem.
Oh, thank you so much, Tenil. It is noted. Thank you. Thank you for participating. It is well noted. Okay, thank you, class. Let's just move on. So we are here. Okay, to report the resolution of a computer problem to a user. Okay, we did this one. Let me just finish this fine. You tell the user exactly what you did to repair the computer. You'd mention which parts you replaced and which parts you repaired or serviced. In particular, you'd mention what you did to the computer is the problem. That's why sometimes when there's the invoice, they mention everything they used to repair that job, and they also charge for labor. The invoice will clearly stipulates, the invoice clearly stipulates that. Yes. Okay. And organization standards and procedures. So and the procedures in different organization, which when you go to the workplaces, they will induct you. Like when you face a problem, this is what you are going to do. This is the steps you are going to take. So it's not a standard procedure that happens in all the organizations. Organizations completely work differently. Okay, record a solution to organize standards and procedures. The way that you record how you fix the computer problem differs from company to company. The company that you work for probably has its own records and documents that it you to use for recording the resolutions to problems. However, in general, the record should do the following important factors, okay? So that is whether they are different per organization, but this is what should be stated. What the original problem was, an explanation of the symptoms of the problems. Okay, when the user first told about the problem, they want to find out how long it took to resolve that problem, so that they at least have an estimate. Someone in case the same problem, and they tell you how much time will it take. An outline of all the steps you took to troubleshoot the problem. Okay. Okay. Okay, whether you fixed the problem or whether you forwarded it to technical support. If you forwarded the problem to technical support, indication of when, as well as an explanation of what happened while the computer was there. Okay. When you reported back to the user about how the solution implementation was progressing, and when you returned the computer to the user, as well as an explanation of what you did to fix it. Also, this should be clearly stated out. We are now going to talk about problem-solving techniques. Okay. So here's the introduction. As a computer technician, you do not need to identify possible solutions to computer problem by yourself. Yes, you can use problem-solving techniques to help you. Problem-solving techniques are the methods that to solve what problems. Okay, so now we are now looking at some of the problem-solving techniques we have to our computer-related problems. Okay, we go to the next slide. Okay, comparing a problem to information about previous problems. Okay, now you've got a problem, you can compare it to the information you got on other previous jobs you did. The problem solving techniques is to compare a problem to information that you've gathered about similar problems that you have solved before. For example, suppose that you had a problem with the camera on your cell phone. When you took a photograph, it was not saved into your phone. Okay, so you've got a what? A problem about your phone, that when you took a what? A photo, it was not saved. So it continues. Okay, you look through the user manuals for the phone and found information about how to save photographs now. You no longer use because you know how to save photographs to your SIM card. So when you take photographs now, you no longer lose them because you know how to save them correctly. You have used information about a previous problem to solve the problems when it comes again. It continues. Okay. Here they're now giving us an example. Take the examples of a tourism book company. 2 weeks ago, a user reported a problem with the monitor to you. Okay. The monitor was a black frame around the outside and the information on the monitor was not centered. You accessed the menu for changing the way in which the monitor displays information by presenting the buttons at the bottom of the monitor. You use this menu to fix the display problem. So take the example of a tourism book company. 2 weeks ago, a user reported a problem with the monitor to you, displaying a black frame around the outside and the information on the monitor was not centered. You accessed the menu for changing the way in which the monitor displays information by pressing the buttons at the bottom of the monitor. You used this menu to fix what? The display problem. So this is how you use that, the menu to solve a what? A problem. And it continues. Yesterday, another user reported that his monitor display was very dark. He could not see the information on the monitor very clearly. You remember the menu options you accessed on the monitor when you fixed the first monitor problems 2 weeks ago. You then used that information to fix the contrast on the user's monitor when he reported his problem. In this way, you have used the previous problem to solve the similar one. So that is what you are using. That you are simply using what, and that is what most organizations do, or most people do who work here. That if like the monitor is not working, the mouse is not working, they use it like previous. Okay, let me start with this. Then if this does not work, they go to another what? Another solution. Yes. That is where all jobs they do. They start by using what knowledge they know about that. Okay, if it's your car, if it's it's a facing like maybe a tire puncture or something like smoking and all. You see, they first say, okay, maybe it might be caused by this. Let's check this and all. If it doesn't like give them a solution, they go to the what? To the next what solution? Troubleshooting. The solving techniques is troubleshooting. Okay. So here the first one was using a what? Solutions to a previous what? Problem. Now we are going to troubleshooting. The second problem solving techniques is troubleshooting. Remember, troubleshooting is a way of solving problems. It is based on the process of eliminating or getting rid of all the possible causes of the problem until you are left with the actual cause. You need to be very methodical, or coming from the word method. Methodical, okay? Forgive me, English is not my mother tongue. You need to be very methodical when you troubleshoot a what? A problem. Okay. So here we are using what? Troubleshooting. Let's take a break. 5 minutes, we'll be back at 9:17. Let's just take a 5-minute stretch break. 9:17, I'll be back. Okay, we are back. We are back. Let's continue. Okay, we are back. Let's continue. Okay, troubleshooting. Okay, we did that. We now go to the next one. Okay, seeking expert help. Okay, as a human being, you have to admit, no one knows everything. Like I told you when we started our course, that I'm not an expert. I can't believe that I am an expert and all when it comes to teaching. No one is a professionalist or expert. I remember my late colleague, like when I was teaching in high school, when I was teaching matric in high school, I was teaching accounting and business studies. So what used to happen, it was a combined schools. I think there were more than 2,000 learners because it was a combined schools. So what used to happen when matric results came, we were taught to be accountable for our results. So every teacher who was teaching grade 12 classes, you'd be called one by one and you'd account for your results. Like why you got 70%. So there's this constant in my late colleague, may he so rest in peace, Mr. Ndlovu. He used to be called, he was teaching English, first additional language. He used to be called year in and year out. I remember what he said, that Muchai, no matter how good you are, no matter how intelligent you are, it's difficult to transfer your intelligence onto the learners. Like no matter how intelligent you are. So you can't be expected to say that because you are good, the learners also have to pass. That is what I admitted when we first started the lecture, that don't expect me that I'll be a professionalist. I would lie. I'm not a professionalist. And you can't applaud. Like what I'm trying to say here is when you're learning from what our slides, seeking expert help. Where I say no, here is beyond my reasoning capacity. That's when I ask you that, okay, I'll ask Mr. X and O. In life, don't be like saying you know everything. You can't know everything. That's why you start having like problems with your colleagues if you go to your workplaces. Just try to be humble when you go to your workplaces and don't be like, you know everything. You don't want to be told and all. Life does not work like that. I think I was clear from the start that you're going to see that I'm not an expert in everything. Yes, I'm not even a professor myself. I'm working to get there, but I say I'm not an expert. So that is why, okay, I'm diverting a bit, but here, seeking expert help. Okay, you have failed when you go to your workplaces. You said, oh, you have failed on this PC problem. Seek expert help. There are people who are there who can what? Who are professionalists who can help you. Okay, so let's go to seeking help. Seeking expert help is the solving techniques. One of the benefits of the computer age is that many experts are available to help you what? Solve problems. Let us look at an examples of seeking expert help. So on something that you are going to be tasked on in an organization, yes, you have, when you see that, oh no, I've tried everything. I think now it's good to seek what? Expert help. It's good to ask your other colleagues. It's good to ask your mentors when you're going to what? To the workplaces. Where do you find expert help about computer problems? The internet. So you can find even Googling what about the internet. You can also find it from software manufacturers. You can also find from hardware manufacturers and computer shops that are good what? Place to start looking. So this is where you seek your expert help, and like forgot to include what? Mentors. Some people who are in the organization who are experts in as well. You can seek expert help from what? From them as well. So let's now go to forward and resolve the computer user problem to appropriate what area? Okay, when you fail to resolve a computer user problem, when you say, oh, you have failed, okay, this is how it is going to work. Okay, so what is it that you are now going to learn in this coming section? in this session, you learn how to send computer problems that you are unable to resolve to people who can resolve them. So how to send computer problems that you are unable to resolve to people who can resolve them. Who are these people who can resolve them? They are the expert, what? Where you seek for expert what? Help. Then you also learn how to tell a user that his or her computer problem is something what resolved. What are the procedures that you have to tell a user or a client that we are failing to resolve your computer problem. Then after that, you learn how to keep in contact with the user about how the resolution of the problem is progressing. Okay. Then let's go to the next slide. Unresolved PC problems. Unresolved PC problems. The way in which you report unresolved computer problems to people is very important. Remember, you are trying to keep the image of the company. Yes, professionalism at the end of the day, it's what enables the company to keep going. Yes. So you just don't pick up the phone and call that, okay, come and get your PC, come and get this gadget of yours. We are failing to resolve it. Yes, and all. There is a procedure in the organization that has to be followed. Okay. The way in which you report unresolved computer problems to people is very important. This applies to computer problems as well. If you are not able to fix a user's computer problem, find out who can. Okay. Contact the person before you phone the user. If possible, arrange to have the computer looked at by an expert. This expert is supposed to be not. Okay, I think it was in the user guide. Expect as soon as possible so that you can give the user as much information as possible when you phone them. If you put in some extra effort for unresolved problems, users will be satisfied that you do everything you can to get their computers fixed. It is very important to inform the client or the user about the next steps depending on the company procedures. You just don't take the PC to a third party or to someone, to another branch without informing the client that, okay, if it was a PC, you've got maybe the headquarters in Cape Town. You can't just courier it before telling the user or the client that, okay, we are failing to resolve your computer problems internally, but in Cape Town, where our head office, there is expect help. So that's why we are taking your D, because the user have to know of every step of what is happening. Okay. Then can you give me examples? Okay, yeah, they cannot be related to IT because some of you may not have worked in a IT department. Just give me any examples where you were working. It can be a minor example. We are not talking about IT here because some of you may in IT-based organizations. Can you give me examples of when you encountered problems, how you resolved the client problems? I'll give you about, let's say, this is 9:26 up to 9:34. 9:34, about 8 minutes. I said, please, okay, only focusing on IT problems, but just give me any examples of according to where you worked, that how did you deal with a client problem? A client, okay, I was working in Foshin and the client came with with a torn garment, like a dress, whatever, and this is what we had to do, and I called the manager, and you see, so here I don't expect you to give computer-related problems. You are now 64 of you in the class. We don't expect 4 people to be participating, 2 people, at least 10 and above. Yes, it makes a good number. So I want you to give my question. Let me repeat again. Okay, Siviwe, I'm noting you. I want you to give Siviwe, if it concerns the answer, we'll do it after 8 minutes. Okay. I want you to give an example of when you first a client came up with an issue or a complaint and how you solved the complaint. So my question is clear. It cannot be IT related. Any, whether you worked in a grocery store, yes. And the client had bought a wrong but on that thing now, it says that it's not to be retained. Yes, how did you do with it? Yes. So, yes, Siviwe, why did you want to give an answer? Siviwe, did you want to give an answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you just kindly
work at a sports bet? Yeah. So
okay,
you have clients losing their tickets. Ma'am, can you hear me? Ma'am?
Just wait. Yes, Siviwe.
Oh,
Siviwe, can you just wait for 8 minutes? You be the first. You be the first, okay?
All right.
Yes, let's just wait for 8 minutes. You be the first. Okay, it's 9:29. Let's say at 9:29 plus 8 minutes. Okay. Let's just say we'll meet at 9:38. It's okay, 9:38. Then we discuss. Siviwe is going to be the first. So I'm giving you time. Then Siviwe just will be the first. Okay, 9:38. I'm meeting my mic for now. Siviwe, don't worry. My apologies, Siviwe. Don't feel bad at all. I just wanted to give people time to just also come up with their answers.
No, it's okay, ma'am. Noted.
Okay, thanks for understanding. Okay. Okay, let's be back on Siviwe. You can start. Okay. Okay, can you hear me, class? Okay, class, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for the response. Okay, Siviwe, when you are ready, you can tell us, Siviwe. Okay, for the moment, let's have
Oh,
others.
yes, ma'am. I was
Okay, Siviwe. Okay, it's fine. Go ahead, Siviwe.
like at a sports bet shop.
Yes.
So customers will come with a piece of paper, like written down their numbers that they want to bet.
Yes.
So you find out that like some clients will lose their
Okay, I think Siviwe is cutting,
the
isn't? Is it
sleep.
on my
So
side?
if we had to, they'll have to go to the police station, and then that's when they'll have to go to the kitchens gates a day to check out those numbers. And that's how they'll get it. So you resolve issues if the client sleeps.
Okay, Siviwe, thank you. So
Hello?
you mean that? Go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yes, you are now audible. Yes, you were working at a bear shop and customers would come with their numbers written
I was asking if I was audible.
Yes, you are audible, Siviwe. Siviwe, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am.
Yes, you said you were cutting off at the end, but continue from where I would have finished explaining. You're working at a bear shop
Oh,
and
I was
customers would come.
saying clients will lose their pay, like their sleeps, and you'll find out
Yes.
that the ticket won. So they'll
Yes.
come to the branch and with the paper that they were playing it. So they'll have to go to the police station and do affidavit and then come back, and then that's when we'll have to go back to the cashier's bet for that day to check if the numbers are the same. Then they'll ask for a reprint. So that's how the clients would get their tickets again. So that's how we used to solve the problem.
Oh, thanks, Siviwe. But wasn't that a big job to go again to the computers and check? Was it automatically or how was it done? Wasn't it too much work for you? Okay, let's give Siviwe a bit of time. Siviwe?
Am I audible, guys?
Yes, you are now audible. I think today your network is bad. Yes, Siviwe, thank you. You are now audible. Wasn't this too much work for you now to when the customer comes with an affidavit to go through yesterday's tickets? How was it done? Was it an automatical system that would punch in the numbers or something? Or you had to I don't know.
Come back, ma'am.
Yes. I think Siviwe is facing a network challenge. Okay, thank you, Siviwe. Thank you. Let me give her maybe 2 minutes if she comes back. Okay, thanks to Siviwe, but that means I was just inquisitive about hearing how that would happen. Like, is it like them manually going, or there is like it's automated, like now when you're checking the numbers? That is okay. I think when Siviwe, when your network is now better, I'll speak to you. I'm just curious about like going when the customer would come back with the affidavit, how they'll check whether it was an automated system. Okay, thank you, Siviwe. Any
Hello,
other person? Yes, Siviwe, yeah, back.
Yes, am I audible?
Yes, you are now audible. Siviwe, I'm asking, I'm
Yes, we have-
inquisitive.
Yes.
That it wasn't it too much work for you to be now checking when the customer comes back with an affidavit, or it was an automated system that maybe when you're punching in the numbers, it shows like which tickets? I don't know. How was it done?
Normally on the coupon tickets, you have this barcode underneath. So the client will have to come with their other papers. If let's say that he had 5 papers, if it was 905, 906, 907, they just go according to the numbers. So they'll just punch the barcode. Obviously, if the ticket that was lost, it was number 7, they'll just punch that the previous barcode and then punch number 7, and then that's when you get the reprint of the whole paper.
Okay, I understand. Oh, thank you for explaining to us, Siviwe.
Yeah, they will use the barcode for the previous tickets and then check the time, and then that's how you find the paper, the reprint of the ticket.
Okay. Thank you so much, Siviwe, for taking time and for being patient to explain to us. Thank you. That is noted. Thank you so much, Siviwe. Yes. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Thanks, Siviwe. With the next, let's just participate quickly before we take a break. Class, is it only Siviwe? The next, a simple example, because I said it cannot be related to IT. Yes, Tyrene. Thank you, Tyrene.
Yes, ma'am. I just wanted to say, when I was working as an admin assistant last year, I was calling hosts, which is like the companies that we had to call for the learnership anyway. So I called the person and they were like, we need to stop calling them. We've called them before. And it was just like a very rude interaction. And then what I just did was to stay composed and just not be rude or retaliate in the way that she was speaking to me. And then I said sorry for the inconvenience, and then she said thank you, and then she put down the phone.
Oh, that was a bit like rude on the other side. So how did you manage to like solve that?
Well, she said that we have to stop calling her, so I said I didn't want to waste any of her time like further.
Yes.
So I just okay, I understand. I do apologize. Sorry for the inconvenience. And then she said, okay, thank you. And then that was the end of the conversation. I'm not sure. Okay, no, yeah.
And sometimes these people can lead your day to be bad. I'm sorry about that, Tyrene.
Yes,
I hope it never happened early in the morning, because if it happens early in the morning, you end up even having a bad day, not enjoying of your day. Okay, thanks, Tyrene, for the example. Thank you so much. Okay, let's have another example. Let's be fast. Yeah, 62 of you, and only Tyrene and Siviwe have got learn to participate class. Another one, please. Let's have about, so then it means you won't go for your break. If you don't give me about 6 people, it means you today there'll be no break. Tenio, did you raise up your hand? Learn to participate class. We don't even know some of you. Learn to participate. Yes, Tenio.
Ma'am, the example I have is I was working for a sales company, and then this customer was not happy because they hadn't received like some reward that they were supposed to receive. But then in actual fact, like it turns out that this customer just wasn't sure of how to claim it. They thought that they would just automatically receive it or just go collect it whenever they wanted to. But they obviously had to claim the reward first. So what happened was when they came to me, then I called into the head offices and then they helped me and told me, well, they spoke to the customer, but they helped us and they told us, no, this customer still needs to claim the reward and whatnot. So once I helped the customer claim the reward, then the customer was satisfied. So then we could luckily go on with our lives.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tenil, for the answer. Thank you, Tenil. That is so professional of you to participate. Thank you so much. Can you have another contribution, please? Two more people before we move forward. Yes, can you have other examples? Can you have examples? Okay. Yes, Paul?
Yes, Miss Linda, I have one here.
Yes.
I was working at Discam, so there was a customer that came in and he was looking for a beard dye, a brown one, and it was out of stock. So now I told him that he'll have to wait for like a week because I'll have to order it from the warehouse, and it takes a couple of days to come in. So he didn't understand and he started shouting, and yeah, he started getting out of hand and saying, I want the manager, I want that dye. I'm not leaving the store without that dye. And then I tried calming him down and telling him it's a process and it's out of stock. There's no way you can get it.
Yeah.
And yeah, the manager came and explained to him that it'll take a while for it to come in and he can leave his numbers in the office. So when it comes in, they'll call him, but he can pay for it so long. So when he comes, he can just collect it. So yeah.
Okay, just a minute, Paul. I need to organize my delivery to be collected. Okay, thank you, class. Okay, Paul, thank you for your example. But it seems that some people can be like acting otherwise, because you can't even complain that you want it yet you've never paid for it. It's simply out of stock. Unless maybe that customer had bought online, you see, then maybe like wanted to collect it, they had not arranged for delivery and was coming to collect it. Then that's when they had the right to complain. But it's unfortunate that people in life act differently, because from what you're saying, the customer had not even paid for it, isn't it, Paul? The customer
Yes,
came to
ma'am.
simply buy
Yes.
something that wasn't stock, but is already saying, I want to live with it. I want to live with this hair dye, like when I leave the shop.
Yeah, he
Just
hasn't paid. He hasn't paid for it yet, and on top of that, the manager knows him. Like most people know him there as like a difficult customer. He likes going into like retail stores and he starts trouble, and he also goes to like Checkers and stuff, and he looks for things that are not there just to like try get people fired or
Yes, that is
yeah.
And you see that these people are not even bringing, I'm not being disrespectful, but those people who like to complain are not the ones that are bringing most of the sales to the organization. It's just something petty, but it end up like someone being given a warning, someone losing their jobs, but they don't bring much of the revenue. I'm not being like disrespectful to the compared to those
Exactly.
people who
Yes.
revenue. They have respect for what? For others. Thank you so
Yes,
much,
ma'am.
Paul, for the example. Thank you so much. It is well
Okay.
noted. Okay, thank you, class. Let's take a break. We'll be back at 9:30. Let's just take a break. If you don't feel like taking a break, you just occupy yourselves. We are going to do LP5 questions so that whenever someone feels like they've done their work and they feel they want to do some of the questions, they can as well do that. Okay, let's take a break. We'll be back at 9:30. A break to refresh and allows people like to switch off their cameras and just like refresh for a while. But if you feel that you don't, you can just continue with your doing other things. If you feel that break is not what is not necessary. Thank you. Let's meet at 10:30.
Cool.
Go. Okay, bye. Come on, do that.
Okay, let's be back on. Let's be back on and continue. Let's be back on. I'm continuing with the slides. Okay, this one I'll just unresolved PC problems. The way you report unresolved computer problem to people is important. This applies to computers as well. If you are unable to fix user's computer problem, find out how you can contact. Okay, I think we're done this. Okay, let's go to the next one. And resolve the problem about agreements. If you cannot fix a user's computer within the time frame of the support agreement, try to give the user a computer to use while an expert is looking for his computer. Okay, I wonder in the slide while they spelled expert is that. Let me just try to say. Okay. While an expert is looking at his computer, I think that's the correct one. You can also correct on your slide. Okay. Okay, third activity. We are going to do a third activity. While we are doing this third activity, I want you to watch on your, I'll send the link of nominal group technique. Before we talk about nominal group technique, I want you to watch it on your what? On your phones yourself. So the link, I'll send one of a link there. So we are going to do the activity. You told me how much time you need, but it's a bit long. The questions can be there. What is a team? And explain 3 common types of teams. Number 2, explain your understanding to contributing to team problem solving using 8 disciplines. Everything is in your learner guide. The third one, name and explain the advantages and disadvantages of using a group to solve a problem. So it's a bit long. You can say the questions are few. So you told me how much time do you need to do these questions before we discuss? Mm-hmm. 30 minutes. Okay, Neo, 30 minutes. Okay, let's meet at let's meet at okay, to be fair, let's just say 10 past 11. I think we have enough time. It's a bit long. So try to summarize. Try to summarize your understanding.
Ma'am Linda.
Okay. Yes. Is it yes? It's
yes,
essay.
it's me. Can you please have a look at the last 2 questions on the formative?
Well, for LP4.
5.
Okay, LP5, last 2 questions. Okay, let me look at them.
After we're done with this.
Okay, no problem. Let me just look at them. And also, everyone, may you please download your LP5 formative and summative. We said it is due on the, let's just make it, we said it's due on the 2nd of September. If there's need of extension, I'll tell you, but it must be submitted. Because remember, we want to submit 6 and 7 in what? In October, in September, 8 by 20 October. So definitely some of you, I'll request that some of you after 20 October, you just sign the register for those who feel they are dying. Because there are some people who are competent in all, you can tell that I haven't marked them, but this will seem to be competent in all what assessments. I'll request those people to just sign the register after, because there's no use to come after the 20th of October. We'll see how it goes. But our lectures end on the 31st of October. So we'll see how it goes. That after we finish, is there need for some of you to continue logging in, or you just log in and sign the register and here? I'll hear from management what to do. So our aim now is to submit it 2nd of September, or by 4th of September, we submit 5. 6 and 7 we submit in September. And of which 6 is not going to take much time for me, because I said I'm only going to do with the formative and summative, because there is inferential statistics in it, which I'm not an expert. Then 8 submit by mid-October. So I'll hear from management that those who feel that their assessments have been done. And I'm going to ask I'll ask people to inbox essay for Gauteng. For Gauteng, they'll inbox essay with their phone numbers, name and phone number. I want the list, preferably WhatsApp number. And for Cape Town, before we end, you inbox some Kele for your, Kele is going now to, don't put on the group, you just inbox him. You just inbox him. You just inbox him. Or your name, surname, and what phone number, WhatsApp, so that I'll be in contact with you while I'm marking your assessments. To be honest, I'm going to get much time to mark your assessments after October, because now I'm like juggling these lectures, learning and all. So don't worry, I'll communicate. Try also to be competent in assessments. Yes, try also to be competent in assessments. Okay. So let's meet at 10 past 11. Yes. Okay, I'm looking at the last 2 questions. Okay. 10:11, we discuss these questions. Try to participate. We don't want regular people like Samkele, Ese, to Tyrene, Tenil, Ivana, Snovio, Mashlodi, Ndombika, Isepo, Banele, all those. We don't want them. Brandon, we don't want Fuyo. We don't want common people. They are there. You are 75 of you in the class. They have to be people who have to go out. Sorry if I missed out your name, but yes, Zimasa. Let's try to have all people, Sibo and all. Lita, we don't want common people. We don't want common people. We want others to participate, isn't? We want others to participate. 75 of you, but we just have regular people. We know that Samkele will just answer. Eset will just answer. Tarin Tenu will answer this question. Paul will answer. No, we don't want Neo. Yes, Tapelo. Yes, all those. We have got regular people. Try, guys, to participate. Those who are not participating, try to participate. 75 of you. Try to what? To participate. Katlego, Shaman, Fortunate, and all those. Google to. There are regular people I now know that, yes. Some of you, I don't know your names either because you don't participate. Okay, let me not disturb you. Let me say 10:11. I think it will be enough time. Try to summarize. Try to summarize. Okay.
are removing it. Abang bau anak. Please. Bang. Iyayazi nje ubo amsesikoleni. Iye yedwa.
Okay, without wasting any further time, class, we are back on. Okay, as said, I'll look into your questions. Just give me, I even forgot. So I'll look after that, then tomorrow I'll have an answer. Okay, let's start with the first question. Team and explain 3 common types of teams. So the first is to answer and give us what is a team. Then the second, explain the type of teams. So who would like to go first? Would like to answer this question, Joanne? Thanks, Joanne. Noma Sabata, are you there today? Have been quiet. Noma Sabata?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay, you have been quiet today.
I'm sorry, ma'am, I'll answer the second question.
Okay, Noma Sabata. So let's go with Joanne and Brandon. Thanks, Brandon. Okay, Joanne, go ahead.
A team is a group of individuals with diverse skills, expertise, and perspectives who work collaboratively towards a common goal, objective, or missions. 3 common types of teams. Functional team comprises members of the same department or function, example, marketing, sales, IT, focus on specific tasks and responsibilities within the area of expertise, typically reports to a department head or manager. The second one is cross-functional team, comprises members from different departments or functions, example, product development, sales, marketing, collaborates to achieve a shared goal or project, encourages diverse perspectives and expertise. The last one is self-managed team, has autonomy to make decisions and manage their work. Members share responsibilities and accountability, often used in Agile and Scrum methodologies, empowers team members to take ownership and drive results. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Joanne, for the answer. Thanks for the contribution. That was well noted. That was well noted. Thanks, Joanne. Then Brandon.
Ma'am, my answers are pretty much the same as hers. Do you still want me to tell you my answer?
Yes, Brandon, go ahead.
Okay, so I gave a general term for a team, which is a team is a group of individuals who work together to achieve a common goal or complete a specific task. And then the 3 common types of teams are functional or departmental teams. These are groups of individuals from the same work area or department who regularly gather to assess customer needs, resolve issues, offer support to members, encourage ongoing improvement, and exchange information. Then we have cross-functional teams. These teams consist of members from various departments or job functions, assembled to address a specific product issue, customer problem, or to enhance a particular process. Then the last one is self-managing teams. These teams are groups where members progressively take on the responsibility for directing their own work in all of its aspects. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Brandon, for your answer. It was well noted. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, thank you, Brandon. It was well noted. Thank you, Joanne. Let's go to the second question, Noma Sabata. Okay, tell me which question. You are still on the first one.
I don't mind, ma'am. I can answer the first or the second one.
Okay, which one do you want?
I'll just go after Noma Sabata answers the second one. I'll answer as well.
Okay, so the second one, you already have Noma Sabata, then Tenue. Let's go to the second one. Explain your understanding to contributing to team problem solving. using 8 disciplines. So the question says, explain your understanding to contributing to team problem solving using 8 disciplines. Let's start with Noma Sabata, then Tenu. Okay, go ahead. I'm muting my mic.
Okay, ma'am. The 8 disciplines, which is 8D problem solving approach, is a structured method for identifying and resolving problems. Here's how I contribute to team problem solving using the 8D approach. The first one is prepare. I ensure I'm familiar with the problem and have necessary information. Then define. I help clarify the problem statement and objects. Then describe. I contribute to gathering and analyzing data to understand the issue. Then develop. I participate in brainstorming and identifying potential solutions. Then design. I help evaluate and select the best solution. And then verify. I assist in testing and validating the solution. Then implement. I support the implementation of the solution. Then validate. I help confirm the solution's effectiveness. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, Tenu. Thank you. Thank you, Noma Sabata. Noma Sabata. Thanks, Noma Sabata. It is well noted. Thank you for your answer. Thanks for summarizing. Thanks for doing your work, Noma Sabata. I don't take that for granted. We go to Tenu. Tenu. Yes, Tenu.
Okay, ma'am. So what I got for this one was the 8 disciples approach is a systematic problem-solving methodology that helps teams identify, correct, and eliminate recurring problems. It is widely used across industries like manufacturing and automotive, but but its principles can be applied to any environment contributing to a team using the 8D method involves active participation in each of the following steps. So D1 would be establish a team, form a multidisciplinary team that has the knowledge, time, and authority to solve problems. D2 would be describe the problem, clearly define the problem by specifying who, what, where, when, why, how. D3 is develop interim containment actions, implement temporary actions to contain the problem and prevent it from worsening. D4 would be determine a root cause, analyze the problem to identify the underlying cause or causes. D5 would be choose corrective action, identify and verify permanent corrective actions that will address the root cause. D6, implement and validate corrective actions. Implement the chosen action and monitor their effectiveness. D7 would be prevent recurrence, modify processes and systems to prevent the problem from reoccurring. Then D8 would be congratulate the team, recognize the team's efforts and success. So it says each discipline requires teamwork and collaboration with members contributing their knowledge and experience to ensure that the problem is cohesively understood and effectively resolved. The method emphasizes thorough analysis, teamwork, and continuous improvement.
Okay, thank you, Tenu. It is well noted. Thanks for doing your work. So I think they've exhausted. Noma Sabata and Tenu have said it all. Let's go to the third question. Thank you so much, ladies. Okay, let's go to the third one. Name and explain 8 advantages and disadvantages of using a group of problems. Okay, let's start with the advantages. Okay, answer anyhow, advantages and disadvantages. Okay, you can start with advantages and disadvantages. Okay, just answer anyhow you have it. Okay. Oh, Tenu, are you still raising your hand or it was for the last question? Tenu?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I
Okay.
am.
Okay,
Okay,
so yes, Tenu, go ahead.
so solving problems in a group settings have several notable disadvantages and advantages. Advantages is that there's a diverse perspective. Group problem solving brings together individuals with different backgrounds, skills, and experiences, which can lead to more creative and innovative solutions, such as member. So each member can offer a unique insight that might not be considered by a single person. Also, there's shared responsibility in a group. The responsibility for solving the problem is shared among all members, which can reduce the pressure on a single individual and lead to more balanced and thoughtful decision making. Then increases buy-in when a solution is developed collectively. Group members are more likely to be committed to its implementation because they had a hand in creating it. So also a few disadvantages. Group a group thinker. Groupthink occurs when the desire for harmony or conformity within the group leads to irrational or dysfunctional decision making. Members can suppress dissenting opinions and overlook alternative solutions in order to maintain continuous consensus, which may result in poor outcome. Then it is also time consuming. Group decision making can be slower than individuals decision making due to the need for discussion to consensus building, and this can be particularly problematic when decisions are required. Potential for conflict, different opinions, personalities, working styles can lead to conflict within the group, which can disrupt the problem solving process and create tension among members. Overall, while problem solving can lead to more robust and well-rounded solution, it requires careful management to avoid potential pitfalls such as group thinking and conflicts.
Okay, thank you so much, Tenu. Can you have someone else? Thank you, Tenu, for your contribution. Can you have someone to add on to Tenu's answer? Okay, Neo, then we have one last person. Neo, you can go ahead.
Okay. What I have here is better thinking. Better thinking is bringing too many minds in a certain problem, which can effectively improve the solution. Better communication. People get to know to each other. So as they are the team, and then increasing understanding various answers and perspectives can improve understanding for the topic, reducing the possibility of bias. People, when answering, just answer the relevant solutions. That's what I have. So can I do the advantages now?
Yes, Neo, you can. Neo, you can.
And disadvantages of team problem solving. Increased competition. People are just competing because of seeing one another answering than another. So time constraints. Takes time when discussing its solutions in a team. Unequal participation. Some exceeds they were discussing because of thinking of their I don't know they are clever. Yeah, and willingness of participate. Some just depend on another so that they just stay on the team. I think I'm done.
Okay, Neo, thank you. Okay, when you see me like responding slowly, I would have muted my mic. Okay, thank you so much, Neo. That was so kind of you. And they've exhausted all Tenu and Neo. Okay, now we are going to continue with our slides. Remember, I forget easily nowadays because of too many things. I promised you to send something on YouTube, but however, you can go yourselves to YouTube. I want you to have a better understanding of nominal group techniques. You are going to watch as much videos as you can on YouTube. You just type in nominal group technique. Okay, nominal group technique. Nominal group technique is a structured method for group brainstorming that encourages contributions from everyone. Okay, when to use nominal group techniques? So when do we use nominal group techniques? When some group members are much more vocal than others. When some group members think better in silence. When there's concern about some members not participating. When the group does not easily generate quantities of ideas. When all or some group members are new to the team. When the issue is controversial or where there is heated conflict. So what I want you to do now, you are going to, okay, let's give each other 11:28, 11:38. Okay, let's give each other up to 11:40. I want you to go to YouTube and watch nominal group technique, any video of nominal group technique. When we come back at 11:40, you told me your understanding of what you learned, what happens in nominal group techniques. Okay, my instruction is clear. For now, you finish the rest at home. You can watch as many videos as you want back home when you're at home after class. But for now, I want you to say, let's do it until 11:45. Until 11:45. Yes, the register come. Yes, your register come.
Yes, ma'am, they did send it on the chat. It's on the chat.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Because today we are knocking off at, okay. Oh, no, you will knock off at 12. You do the work at what? At home. So let's watch up to 11:30 up to 11:45. Okay. You watch any videos, videos. You watch the rest after class about nominal group technique on YouTube. When you come back at 45, you know as much as nominal technique. Okay, the clear instruction. I'm meeting my mic. Oh, understand. You all understand what needs to be done. I'm saying a simple instruction. 11:30 to 11:45. Go to YouTube. Type in nominal group technique. Watch a video about nominal group technique. When you come back, tell us what happens in nominal group technique. Yes, Kelly, do you have anything to say?
No, I was going to say we understand, Wemlin.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Samkele. So let's meet at 11:45.
awuyazi yakhe laptop yakhe
Mute mic le yakho.
And our time is, I said, okay, 11:45. Okay, let me give it. Okay, my apologies for background noise. Okay, let's discuss from the video that you watched about nominal group technique. What did you learn? Tell us your ideas. You were watching video, isn't it? Plus, let's learn to participate. I'm teaching theory. It becomes boring if you don't participate. Neo, thank you. Neo, go ahead. Brandon, you come after.
Yes, ma'am. What I heard there, ma'am, they said nominal group technique is a structured briefing of solution and has 4 steps in which first the problem is introduced and solutions are written either on the paper or where comfortable. Second step, facilitator takes all the answers and write them on the board or somewhere. Third step, all the answers are clarified to all people and understood. Fourth step, there's a voting on because of some problems are the same and others are not. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Neo, for your contribution. It is noted. Thank you for doing your work. Then we go to Brandon.
Okay,
Brandon, go ahead.
okay. So firstly, nominal group technique is a structured method for generating and prioritizing ideas or solutions in a group setting. It's particularly useful when you need to ensure that all participants contribute equally and that everyone's opinions are considered. So the first step would be to basically generate ideas. So each participant writes down the ideas or solutions to the problem or topic individually and silently. And then afterwards, it's basically called a round robin, like sharing step basically. Participants then share their ideas one by one in a round robin fashion. This ensures that each person's input is heard. And then afterwards, there's the discussion. The group discusses each idea to clarify, elaborate, and understand them better. And then the last step is to basically rank and vote each idea. This can be done through a variety of methods, such as assigning points to each idea or simply voting for the top choices. The ranking or voting helps prioritize which ideas are considered most valuable or feasible by the group. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brandon, for your contribution. Thank you. It is noted. Then we have Gugu Fortunate. You're raising up your hand. Go ahead, Gugu Fortunate.
Yes, ma'am. So this is what I heard from watching one of the videos on YouTube, is that a nominal group technique is a variation of brainstorming technique where individuals come up with their own ideas rather than as a group. So this technique emphasizes the individual creativity and group decision making. Once different ideas are established from the individuals, they are evaluated and agreed upon as a collective or collectively. The purpose of the nominal group technique is to solve a specific problem and gain insight to gather project management, and this is this is time efficient. It can be used for any type of question, and it can be used also for answering different questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Gugu Fortunate. That was well noted. Thank you for the contribution. Anyone would like to come? Any last 2 people before we call it a day? Okay. Lita, what did you watch? Lita? Okay, Sam Kelly, you've got something to say?
Yes, Ma'am Linda. Basically, what I learned was that nominal group technique is more of a structured and organized way of brainstorming, whereby individuals silently write their ideas down, and then they are given to the facilitator. Then the facilitator then groups the ideas. Similar ideas, they are grouped on one. Yes, they are grouped as one, and then they are further discussed and clarified. Once they are clarified, then a voting system is put in place so they can choose which ideas are the best. And the choice is also supposed to be private and then given to the facilitator, and then the facilitator will then pick out the best idea. Yeah, thank you, Ahmed.
Oh, thank you so much, Samkele, for explaining it well. Thank you so much. Okay. So class, I think we'll continue tomorrow. Let's just wait for 12 o'clock, 6 minutes more. Just find something to do. Then Eseto, I'll get back to you tomorrow. Then Snowview, I'm still waiting for the answer. Okay. So may you please download assessment for LP5. So whoever wants to start can start at their own time. We'll discuss that tomorrow. Okay. Let's wait for I'll let you go.
Is the class out now, ma'am?
What? No, Masabata?
I was asking, ma'am, what is the class out or?
No, we are waiting. I can't dismiss you before 12 o'clock. I'm waiting for 6 minutes. Then you'll be dismissed.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes. The earliest time, remember, I said your classes are supposed to be 8 to 1. It's just a favor I'm doing because I can't keep you up to 1 o'clock. So let's just be patient enough and wait for 5 minutes more, then I'll dismiss you. Thanks, Noma Sabata.
Thank you, ma'am.